Kevin. I'm being very ambitious today. I'm streaming on 4 platforms at once right now. I have 4 chats up at the same time. Hi, Nicola. Hi, Cutie Center. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm on 4 platforms right now. I am now streaming on Twitch, YouTube, Picardo, and Pixel. Yeah. Oh my. Oh, let me get my... Dang, I know, right? Look at me. Oh, you can't talk into... Hold on. Oh god. Hold on a second, hold on, I'll fix it. Turn that off. Okay, emote only should be off. And I think that's all I have to worry about. So I'm not affiliated with them. I think that's all I need to turn off. Okay, so you guys should... It's sub only? It shouldn't be. It can't be sub only because I'm not affiliated with Twitch anymore. So it shouldn't... That shouldn't be an option. Let me check. Let me look real quick. I don't know if I can fix that. Hold on. I don't even know if I can get the option to turn that off. No, okay, Archangel. You just post a message. Archangel, can you like actually like send a message, or is it just? It shouldn't just be emails, right? Okay, sweet. Okay, cool. Okay, I was about to say like it can't be sub only because you can't sub to me on Twitch. Unless like Twitch forgot to take that down. It's like there's no way. For you? That is weird. I have no idea. It might... You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if it's like a mobile bug. I would not be surprised if it's like a mobile issue. Because... Control PC. Okay, so yeah. If that's the issue... Because Ace, I'm assuming you're on mobile? Yeah, I just thought, like, I could probably still do dev streams on Twitch. I was like, I'll probably still stream on Twitch, it just won't be as often, and, you know, I don't want to be affiliated, so I don't want y'all to sub to me or anything like that. I just want to stream on Twitch for funsies, I guess. You're on mobile? Okay, so I guess there's a bug. I guess there's a mobile bug, which isn't surprising, because as we all know, Twitch mobile is terrible. But yeah, no... What?
Has been a witch for 6 months.
You shouldn't be able to do...
Is this still here?
Oh, maybe it's because it's on till the 15th? I don't know, because like when I go to my... You shouldn't be able to do that. They sent me a message and they said like, okay, you're not affiliated with us anymore. I don't have my affiliation stuff either. Like, it's not there. I have no idea why this is happening. I shouldn't be affiliated with Twitch anymore. You guys shouldn't be able to do that. That's so weird. Let me look. Let me go to my channel. Hold on. Bro, that's fucking wild, dude. I get, you know what? You know what it is, Coven? It might be left over. Or there's just the bug, I don't know. It's, it's hard to say. But, oh well. Yeah, AC, I'm gonna say that it's bugged for mobile. I'm gonna say it's bugged for mobile. That's my best bet there. It's really funny, though. Okay, sorry guys, I'm trying to get everything set up here, because... I'm trying to manage all this. Hi Miss Slender. She's a mess, yeah. I did a TikTok TTS crying sound, so am I. No, Twitch mobile is just terrible. To be fair, like, most streaming services, like, mobiles are generally terrible. I think YouTube might be the best of them, but honestly, most of them don't give much love to, mobile. Which is a shame. I love being around Maggie, she makes me genuinely happy. Oh, you're so sweet! That's such a sweet thing. Uh-oh, hold on. Oh wait, no, we're good, we're good. What is this? Oh, go away. She makes me very giggly. You guys are so sweet. Yes, okay, but yeah, no, I am on 4 platformers, and I have, on this side of the screen, on my left screen, my left monitor, I have my stuff. But then on my right monitor, I have 4 chats open right now. So I'm looking at 4 chat. This is gonna be very fun. If, like, all 4 chats get active, I'm gonna be like, oh no. I only have 2. I have 2 monitors. I want to get a third one someday, but I'm chilling with just 2. 4 chats? Yeah, 4 chats. Y'all can't see them, obviously, but I can see them. Quit spam all 4 with the B-movie script? I am not doing that. Yeah, a second monitor does help a lot with productivity. It can help immensely. There's a way a bee can fly. Oh no. More game does it? Yes, this is gonna be a dev stream. I give you all my love. I give all my love to you too, Nicola, you sweetie. Thank you. I also set up a Trello. Where is it? Where did I put it? Here it is. So I did set this up. It's just a little list of things that, like, I need to get done for the next public build. I thought this would be a smart way to help me keep more organized, and aware of what I need to get done. So I am going to work on NPC right now, mainly because I did finish up some more artwork for 2 new NPCs that I'm gonna work on today. Hold on. So, the first one we're gonna work on is Doll Mizu. So what she does is that when you encounter her, she can sell the player charms. And the charms are very beneficial. They have their... I did lay out their list of what they do. They're expensive. A Doom RPG. I know, right? It's great. At least you don't have to escort any of them. Here. So like, for example, they do change. I do have them separated because the game has a variable that's keeping track of the difficulty curve, so to say. I'm gonna be mostly lurking. Behave, chat, or I'll put you in my freezer. Thank you, Nicole. You have a good lurk. Excuse me. I'd rather die than make escort quests. Same. I'm like, I know it's like iconic, but we can do better. Just because it's tradition doesn't mean you have to follow it. So there's a variable that is tracking difficulty curve. Let me get paint up because I love paint. So how the game works is that you have this like, okay, yeah, this intro area, right? That's the intro. And then when you get past the intro, for the current build, you can only go to the forest. But in the next build that I'm working on right now, this is... let me connect the dots real quick. I should have color coded this. Make one where the NPC is slower than your run speed, yet faster than your walk speed. Gamers love that. That's so cursed. Excuse me, sorry, hiccups. So you start here in the introduction, and this is the underground forest. So there's basically an A route, a B route, and a C route. The A route is the easy route, the B route is the medium route, and the C route is the hard route. It all leads to the final area, which is the Untold Forge. But I love paint me during breakfast. So that being said, what? This one is the underground forest, which if you play the current build, this is the area that you are familiar with. But you'll also be able to go to the B route, which is the Ashen Festival, and the C route, which is the Frigid Express. So how the game handles these difficulty curves. So when you're in the introduction, it's 0. It doesn't do anything. When you take an A route, it'll add 1 point to the difficulty curve. When you're on the B route, it adds 2 points to the difficulty curve. And when you're on the C route, it adds 3 points to the difficulty curve. And if the difficulty curve value, if it is, if X, which is the difficulty curve, is less than 4, that puts it on easy. If X is less than, I believe, 6, that puts it on medium. And then, otherwise, you know, if X is greater than or equal to 6, it's hard. So, difficulty got cursed. Let me see him. I know, right? So, I hope you're doing well. So if you're going the A route, the game will never get past easy because it will never be above 4. I think it's a 4. I'll have to double check. No, I did the numbers wrong. Is that in the thing? No, it's not. Hold on. How do I... Well, shit. Okay, well, I think that I get the numbers here wrong. I think it's 2, 4. I think it's 2 and 4, not 4 and 6. My bad. Don't look at that. Can I erase this? Oh. Give me a second. I'm a professional. I know what I'm doing. All the time I know what I'm doing. Oh, great. Nobody look. Why isn't that changing the... Okay. Oh, there we go. Are you kidding me? Bro. Ugh, outline, solid color, fill, solid color. There we go. There we go. Okay, okay, there we go. Professional. Okay, sorry. So it's 2. It's if x is less than 2. Easy. Easy. If x is less than 4 equals medium. If x is greater than or equal to 4 equals hard. There. Okay, so that being said, if you go the A route, then you'll never get past easy. It'll always stay easy. If you go the B route, then it'll be easy for the first area, and then the second area will put you in medium. But if you like go 2 and then up to A, then you'll still be locked. Oh no, you'll be set into medium as well. If you go here to here, or here to here, you'll be in medium. But if you go into the C route, then you'll automatically be put into a medium difficulty curve, and then, you know, from there on, it increases in difficulty. So that's how the game's kind of working, is that when you go the harder routes, then general things, and also rewards, get better as well. So it kind of... that one variable is very helpful, and it's kind of monitoring everything and making it... So, for example, here with Mizu, when she sells you her charms, this is like easy, medium, and then a hard. So the charms that she offers to the players does change depending on what difficulty curve you currently are on. So let me go into the proper event, which I think is here. Yeah, none, because we don't have her. I have her picture drawn, I just haven't imported it into the game, but that's okay, because art is whatever. We care more about the code at the moment. Having to purposely throw for the crit nullifier is amazing. Oh yeah, hold on. Yeah, this one, yeah, because I was like, that's another thing I like about how I'm doing this, is that this is a really good ability, because getting critted by a nightmare can insta-kill you in some cases. So on the A route, it makes sense that this will be available, but if you take the harder difficulty, you don't get that option anymore, and there's no way that you can. You can potentially get that option, for example, if you go the A route and then go B, then you can get access to both the easy and medium ones. But if you're trying to do like a full C run, then you just don't get that option at all. So I think these are all fairly balanced in what they offer, and they kind of flow with the difficulty curve. Of course, this will come with playtesting and everything, but I think it feels pretty good. How it works. It's a nice give and take. Can't wait to get SMT'd in the thick monster girl. It's okay, through me playtesting it, I'll let you know that has already happened to me. It has already happened to me. And it is as funny as it is in SMT. Welcome back. I don't think... Okay, we need to add more... What's funny? SMT, Shin Megami Tensei, or Persona. It's a different franchise, but it's the same people. But you guys might know, it's a similar thing. But basically just like getting, the funny thing is like getting SMT'd, which is like getting just critted, and then that kills you. Okay, so we're gonna do Mizu Met. Wait, Mizu met. Ren met. Fancy met. And then Lucille met. There we go. I already have that. I already have those. Okay, never mind. Okay, so this one is based on this one. We're gonna just do some text here. This is the placeholder, so. A dryad-like doll. I'm just gonna put these here. I will change this one. You run to the, again, just make sure the code works. It should, I'm not worried about that. This will always turn on that switch, so that way, when you first encounter them, you get an introductory cutscene, but from that point onward, as you play the game, you won't have to go through the whole introduction. It'll be like more quick, because you'll know who that character is at that point. So that just turns the switch on, so you just go here and it's shorter. So per usual, like with most other NPCs, there are 3 options, or 3 offers available to the player. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this so I can put it together. Oh god, where do I put this? My second screen is covered. Put it right there. I'll put it right there. There we go. Okay. Choices are gonna be, buy a charm. Buy a card pack is always the second option. I think Mizu would just give you a heal. Yeah. Okay. And then I'm good. Position is right. None. Disallow. Okay. Boom. There we go. So if you want to buy a charm, do I want to put this in another common event? I kind of do. We're just gonna call this Mizu Chop. So once again, we're gonna do conditional branch. We're going to do. I believe it's number... Where is it? Here we go, 138. Let me go ahead and check the values again. So yeah, right here. It's, yeah, if it's less than or equal to 2, less than or equal to 4, and then otherwise it's... So, 2, 4. So we're just going to do the same thing here, where if the difficulty curve is less than or equal to 2, create an else branch. This one's 4. And otherwise it's on the hard. So this will drastically change the shop. And we can just do shop processing, and we'll do, it's a weapon. I have to go through all of this. Can I, like... No. I was wondering if I can kind of, like, mask input them in, but no, I have to do it one at a time. It's fine. Did I already do this one? I already did first charm. Fish. Nope. Anti-hex. Bronze. And beetle. There we go. What? Okay, so put that here, this one here, and then all we do here is we just go through these set of charms. And I think after this, we're going to do the actual code that needs to be implemented in for all of these charms. Which some of them are honestly pretty easy. They'll be pretty easy to code in. Yeah, what's up, AC? The snack wraps are back from... Wait, what are the snack wraps? For McDonald's? I don't eat at McDonald's anymore. They're way too expensive for my taste. For the quality of food they give, they're way too expensive. Okay. So that's how that works. So we're just gonna go here. But your assets increase in size, if you know what I mean. Too expensive for a 2-inch burger, shaking my head. Like, that was the beautiful thing about McDonald's back in the day, is that, like, it was cheap. Like, yeah, it wasn't the best, but it was cheap. Now, it's not cheap, but they increased the price because of inflation. It's just like, well, now I don't want to eat there anymore. I know better. There are better, cheaper options. Inflation, yeah, yes, the inflation. How do I do that? There we go. I'm just gonna copy and paste this, because it's the same thing, so why not? Work smarter, not harder. I just bring my own burgers this point. Yeah, I mean, I mainly just cook. If I eat out, it's because it's a treat. But I mainly just cook. And then let me look at the item list real quick. I'll explain how this works here in a bit. I'm just trying to think, what would Mizu offer? Definitely like more recovery items, I think, would be in her card pack. So definitely a heal. Where's my notepad? Hold on. is giving a speech and he says inflation, and you just hear someone in the crowd just go, huh? Hold on. I would say Mizu would offer a heal. No, because she gives that for free. So I'll say I heal. Cleanse, definitely. Magic dye, maybe. Mystery magic. You know what? A key. You can get a key from her. And then a meditate. Okay. So let me explain to you how this works. So this is the beauty of arrays. I'm just gonna change these numbers here to be 3, 6, 43, 49, and 4. So whenever you purchase a card pack from an NPC, I set the array here, and then it goes to the common event spell pack setup, which is number 49. It comes in here, and then there's a for loop that's going to go through. It's going to generate a random number integer between 0 to 4, because when you make an array, the length of the array is 5, but it goes 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So this game variables.value 19, math.randomInt 5, that's going to generate a random number between 0 and 4. And then whatever that temp variable, this is a temp variable, so it's only used for this one for loop, and then it's deleted. So gameparty.gain item, that just tells the game to give you an item. It's going to do data items and then temp, so whatever the value here is. So if I say, like, if it gives it 49, then it's going to give the player one of the item that's in the database that is at position 49, which is a key. It does that 3 times because it's for variable n equals 0. So n is a variable, it's a temp variable again, equals 0. And then as long as n is less than or equal to 2, increment it once it goes through all of these actions it needs to do, and it goes up to the top. So the first time it's going to be 0. It's going to do this once. It'll make it 2, or make it 1. It'll go through this one again, and then it'll be 2. It'll do this a third time, but then it'll be 3, which will break this condition, and it'll get out of the for loop. This part right here is just for the visual part of it, where it's going to get the name of that item, and then it's going to put it in here. It's going to add it to this array, so that, or the string, it's going to add to a string. So when the player does this, it's going to tell them what they got. The system here, this is like the system part where it's like actually giving the player the thing, the items, but this is like just making it so there's a visual representation that the player can read. My dumbass making all of this with only events and if statements, it's all good. You do what you can do. So yeah, that's how that works. It's pretty nifty, and it's very flexible, because like a lot of what I've been coding and doing I've been trying to make it as flexible as I can. So it's easy for me to just like input something, and it takes that input and then it does what it needs to do. Nothing's like super hard coded. Let's see. Break loop. May have a heal. This one's easy. Okay. And then this just change item. Heal, increase by 1. You got a heal spell card. Those nightmares might touch. Okay, and then you part ways with the naughty. Yeah, so they might touch your button, not the way you're thinking. Okay. I have to double check with Mizu, but I believe... So, she has a... where did I put her? So, this creature right here, I believe... I have to double check with her how it's spelled, but I believe this creature's name is Booba. I think it's with 1 O. I think it's just Booba. Or... No, because it'll be Boba. I think it is spelled like this. I'll have to check with her. I'll check with her. But I'm pretty sure that that creature's name is Booba. Here we go. Okay, so for the time being, that's fine. That's all it really needs to be done. I think... Yeah, if you choose to... Well, you might want to just peruse it. Here, we're gonna do this. I need to set up a variable to keep track of your silver, which I think is already done. Let me double check. Yeah, okay, it already does it here. Okay, so that does its thing. Go back down. So, it's keeping track of how much silver you have, or gold, but money that you have. So, we're just going to do this, because I feel like this is only fair. We're going to do a conditional branch, and we're going to say if, once you leave the shop, it's going to reset the variable and say, hey, just, like, I need a temp variable, though. Put the amount of gold that you have in RNG. Cool. Now, go to conditional branch, and we're going to say if RNG does not equal silver. If RNG does not equal silver, then that implies that you bought something. I have to be careful because... Well, okay, I'll just probably... because technically you could... Now, I mean, you could, but I don't think any character would, like, buy and then sell to the point where they end up with the same amount of silver. You could, but... I'm not really worried about that. The chances of that happening are very slim, so I'm gonna say no. I was thinking that making it so that when you shop from Mizu or you buy charms from her, you can only buy from her, you can't sell. I might do that, but we'll see. But yeah, so if RNG does not equal silver, that means that you bought something, so that is going to break the loop. And then if you didn't buy anything, then it won't break the loop. You can just keep doing stuff because you just perused, but you didn't actually do the action of buying anything. So I think that's fair. It'll be so rare that it's no use making an option for it. Yeah, it's like... And also, like, when you sell stuff, you sell it at a discount, or you sell it, like, at, like, half the original price, so... If you start with 100 and you buy, like, because all of Mizu's charms are going to be pretty expensive, so I just don't see the likelihood of that happening, so I'm just going to leave it alone for now. But we'll see. Okay, so that should be good to go. Oh, make sure break loop here. And then I'm good, breaks the loop as well. Okay, so I'll do her introduction stuff later, but I just want to make sure that, like, you know, the code is working, so that's good to go. Lucelle is good. Okay, so we can do Ren. Hi, Kapayako. I miss you. I miss you too. How are you doing? Are you working today? Okay, so Ren is there to sell you fishing stuff. Because I'm probably going to make it to where... No, right now, fishing is tied to, like, an event. But I might make it so that fishing is, like, just a normal room option that you can get. I'm probably just going to straight up do that. So Ren is here to help with that. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing very well. I hope you're doing well too. Yeah, excuse me. I'm doing better now that I see you stream again. Oh. I've been streaming. I'm streaming on 4 sites right now. The power. Oh, the hectic power of monitoring 4 chats. Did someone say fishing? Yeah. Yeah, I'm live on 4 sites right now. Okay, so we're going to go here. Did I put something in there for Mizu? I did not. And then I believe it's this to show the money, yeah. Now I'm convinced having a fishing minigame is a requirement to be an RPG. At this point, it basically is. Shouts to Undertale 2 for making me like fishing minigames a bit more. Oh, that's too long. Purchase fishing equipment. Buy a card pack. 10 silver. What can Ren give you for free? Actually, he might just give you a small fish. And then I'm good. Okay. This failure disappoints me, so you can have it, yeah. And then he just gives you change items, fish, small fish. You got a small fish. Okay, and then break loop. I'm good, just breaks the loop. Oh my god. Okay. You give Ren a fist bump before parting ways. Cool. Ren's also just gonna need his own shop too, so we're gonna call this Ren Shop. Now the difference though is that Ren's inventory doesn't update at all throughout the game. He always offers the same stuff, and that is bait and then lures. Lures makes it so that you're guaranteed to get a certain type of fish. If you buy this one, this blue one, this will guarantee that you catch a medium fish. The purple one guarantees that you catch a large fish, and then this gold one here guarantees that you can catch a legendary fish. Which this is the only way that you can normally get a legendary fish. And then the bait gives you more time, which is definitely needed if you're trying to get the legendary fish, which I did draw last night. It's this thing right here. Small fish, medium fish, large fish, legendary fish. This is going to be tied to an achievement, but it's also just like, it sells for a lot of silver, and if you give it to Jimmy, it gives you a lot of trust with her. So, But yeah, Ren's shop doesn't ever change, so he might not need this. No, thanks. So yeah, I think I just put his in here. Oh wait, no, they're weapons, right? They're in here. Here we go. Okay, then you can buy that from him. And then, once again, similar to Mizu, I'm gonna copy paste this code here. It's going to take into account if you actually buy something or not. If you do buy something, it breaks the loop. If you don't, then it just lets you go back to reselect something else. And I believe, lures you can buy, I'm guessing you can have a max of 3. And then bait, you can have a max of 3 as well. There we go. Okay, cool. And I think, once again, we'll get we'll add more fluff and stuff to this later, but for now, it does what it needs to do for playtesting purposes, so we should be good to go. Hold on, I think the soundtrack is over. Next up is Fancy. So how Fancy works is that I'm adding a new ailment to the game called Hex. That's pretty bad. And how it works is that it reduces all of your stats, all of your core stats, attack, defense, evasion, and speed. It reduces all of them by 1 per head stack that you have. So it's essentially just like, it's all of the ailments put into 1. It is rare. It's, well, getting Hex really mainly comes from just like doing really risky stuff in the game and you being punished for it. Most enemies don't give you Hex. It comes from like events and opening up red treasure chests and guessing the trap wrong. But regardless, Hex is really bad. So Fancy is here to help cleanse you of it if you need it. Also, I forgot one thing. None Fancy. I guess I could also call her sister, but we'll just say none. And then show money. I think Fancy's another one. It's wrong. Hold on. Fancy's another person. Her services will require a little bit of extra code when we do this. Buy a car pack. I think hers is gonna be one of the more expensive ones, so 15 silver. You get really good stuff out of it, but it's just like, it's really expensive. Might even be 20, because I think she's just gonna give you like just good rare material, but it's really expensive. I think she's gonna be giving you like a meditate. Meditate. And then I'm good. Also, I didn't make sure to like break the loop. I don't think I did. Hold on. No, I did. Okay. Oh, I didn't do this for... Hold on. Go back to Ren. I didn't do the card pack for him. Nope. Did not finish that option out, so... No, I think it's outside. Nope! Hold on. Alright. Trust me. And then what can Ren offer you? I feel like his should all be like water aquatic themed. So blue flow. You know, point swap, yeah. Ice. Goo gun. Oh, I need one more. Probably a meditate then. Okay, common events. Let's go back there. So his values need to be 12, 26, 32, 38, 4. So that should be good, that's fine. Alright, cool. Let's go ahead and do this while we already got it. Let's do it for fans as well. card pack. Now, yeah, Fancy definitely is going to offer you... I might call her Sister Fancy. We'll see. I assure you won't regret this generous donation. Alright, so I know for her, Purification Stone is one of the things that can show up. Elixir. I meditate. Star. What is my pen, dude? And rewind clock, yeah. Back here. So these values need to be 9, 7, 5, 30, 31, 41. Let me double check that because my pen died there. I don't know. Is it 31? 34. Oh, I see it now. Damn it. I need to get a new pen. I think I got a new pen. Okay, then we just copy this from Mizu. You got a meditate. I always feel like I'm spelling it wrong. Okay. Oh, that's double. I don't need to. Okay, so how cleansing hex works is that, also, man, I might make sure the Purification Stone only removes one stack of hex. We'll see. But, yeah, price increases per hex stack. Did I write it down, how much it... I don't think I did. No, I didn't. Well, I know it needs to be expensive, and so I'm thinking it's like... I want to say it's 10 silver per removal of hex. Replace 9 with... No, that's fair. That's fine. Yeah, we'll say it's 10. Maybe 15. Yeah, we'll say 15. 20. Fuck it, it's 25 per hex. Okay, so the game needs to take into account how much hex the player has, so I think it's being controlled by a variable. Yeah, variable 137. If hex p equals, oh wait, hold on. That's the wrong thing. I need the conditional branch. If hex p equals 0, then she'll be like, you don't need any cleansing. And then otherwise, it'll be... and these are just the price based on how much you have. So how we're going to do that is we'll use RNG because it's just a good variable to use. So I might do a script call on this. 137, 137, 137. I'm going to write that down. RNG is going to be set equal to game variables dot value of 137, the amount of hex that you have, multiply that by 20. So however many hexes you have, multiply that by 20, and then that's going to be the cost of what it will take to get all of it off of you. Variable 1, silver, show the $sign, show how much money you have, change the color. To this. We'll do a conditional branch. If RNG is... Or no, sorry. If the player's silver is less than RNG, that's correct, yeah. Then she won't be able to cleanse you. And we can put that in here. 20 silver per hex. And I guess we can also show the player's hex. So that's variable, it's 137, I believe. And then icon, current hex equals and then make it purple. That'll work. Cool. Show choices, let's do it, or no thank you. None. Wow. If you do it, then change goal, decrease it by RNG amount. This will end with it breaking the loop. Wait, we can just grab it from down here. Yeah. Lovely. Close your eyes. Let me... Okay, evenly cleansed, no word there. And then this will also reset player hex amount, so control variables. Variable 137. Set to 0. Did I miss too much? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, hold on, I forgot the V here. Okay, close your... Let me... Okay, there's the line. Hex equals 0. Coin, gold gets subtracted. That should be good. Okay, and the card pack is good. Alright, ways with... There we go. Cool, cool, cool. That should be fine now. Once again, I'll have more stuff later for like describing what she looks like and everything. We'll do that later, but for now, this is just for playtesting purposes to make sure it works. Okay, looks good. Cool. Let me go ahead. Let me get my Trello up. Where did I put it? Put these up here. Okay, cool. Yay. I think. Yeah, that one's good. We'll get to the clown chest later. Let's look at implementing the charms, though. Like I said, some of these will be fairly easy to code in, other ones might take a little bit of time, but none of them should be like genuinely that hard or take that much time. So the first one is the booster charm. Buff a random stat by 1 at the start of each fight. So we're just gonna go to combat. We'll put it here. So conditional branch. If you have booster charm, I don't think I need to check that because you can't equip it to begin with. You don't have access to that menu, so I don't think we need to worry about that. So yeah, okay, so if you have, okay. If you have the booster charm, the game is gonna, once again, use our good old favorite, mostly used variable, RNG. Giving me a random value between 0 and 3. And then, we're gonna make it, what color should we do? Probably like, I don't know, like, is there like a pink? Yeah, I'll do pink. And then, I'm just gonna put a little comment here. 3 is attack. 2 is defense. I think it's 18, and then we want to include the icon. $35. Two is your defense. A defense color is 9. This would be 36. Change this to defense. Double check it. Cool. Evasion is 28. Evasion 37. Cool. Speed is 17, 38. Okay, and now we just do a control variable. We grab the player attack buff, increase it by 1. Defense buff, increase by 1. Evasion buff. And speed buff. Boom. So yeah, like that one's easy to code in. That was like nothing. Next one is the reroll charm. Gain a free magic die every 3 rooms. I need to do that in room setup. Or room select, maybe. I think we can put it here. If the player has the weapon, reroll charm. We're probably gonna need, we're gonna need a separate variable. 2 separate variables for these two. Which is fine. We'll put it here. Reroll charm. Charm. Can I spell? Medic charm. Oh no, it's called self-care. Self-care now. I renamed it. Okay, so reroll charm. We're gonna need another if statement. If reroll charm does not equal 3, incremented by 1, and if it does equal 3, I forgot the color index, hold on. 27. And then increase, change item, die, increase by 1. And then, of course, reset this back to 0. Hi, Omega. I'm doing well, how are you? And then this is easy because we just do the exact same thing for the other charm, the self-care charm. Change this one to this variable. Meditate. And then you get a heal and meditate for free. This one needs to be this one. Doing great, still have the VIP badge? Yeah, VIP, because I believe VIP isn't tied to affiliation. I think anyone gets that, regardless of... I just think, like, affiliates and partners get more VIP badges, but, yeah. Okay, cool. Alright, so yeah, those two are easy. What's next? First charm. Always go first in combat. That should be fairly easy to code in too. Because we have this thing checking to see if, that does... This one just checks to see if the enemy is sloth. I might need... Because this is the normal code that's like checking it. Yeah, based on that. Yeah, put it in here. Do a script call again. It's an else branch. If game variables dot value of 77 equals pride. I'm gonna say, put this outside. So if it equals pride, then turn first strike off. Blank sin is pride. You go first this round. Else. Okay, and then I just need one more, and this one's checking to see if you have the first charm. Okay, a lot of checking here, but it's... Hi, Zoro. Yeah, we're finding out that's a glitch. Because if you're on mobile, apparently if you're on mobile, it still is counting as like sub only, even though you can't be subbed to me on Twitch. If you're on PC, then you can chat just fine on Twitch. But yeah, we've encountered a little bug. Wait, you are on PC? Wait, what the heck? Because Omega and... I have no idea though. I think it's just a bug. I think it's legit a bug. I have no idea, because I have no option on that. I can only do emotes only. I can do emotes, followers only, but no sub only. It won't let me because I'm... Yeah, I think it's just bugged. Surprise, surprise. Surprise, surprise, Twitch just didn't do it right, and so it's... Okay, well, maybe it's still in the process of it. We'll see if it fixes itself later. I don't know. That's really weird. Yeah. Yeah, I'll try that. But it's weird, because some people are chatting just fine. I'm having a great day. I hope you're having a good day too. What was I doing? All right. Also, hold on. Reset. Where did I put that one? Remove die buff, yeah. Remove die buff. There it is. Okay, no, we're good, we're good. Yeah, you have a good lurk, thank you. Okay. Sorry, back to what I was working on. So this should... Yeah, okay, if party has first charm... it does the same thing. It just says, your... I think it's 27. First charm. It gives you a grand boost energy, allowing you to go first. I remembered it, yes. Okay, and then this just turns on the switch. First strike. Where is it? I think it's here. Yep, turn that on. Because you're guaranteed to go first. Cool. Yeah, once again, pretty easy to code in. Okay, I have to use the restroom real quick, so I will be right back. Let's take a little break. Be right back. You'll stretch and everything. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Let's see here. Combat. I just finished up the first charm. Next one is the fishing charm. Let's go to fishing. There we go. Fish timer equals 0. Fish weight is a random integer between 0 and 240. Plus 60. And so that'll add up. Get the variable names. Variable 117, or yeah, 117 is fish late, equals fish late plus the player's speed plus variable 52. Hi Lime, how you doing? Speed buff, okay, cool. I don't think that's... wait, because that gets... I'm gonna take that out, because you can't get a buff? Yeah, no, take that out. It's not... no. Not needed. Your buffs get reset at the end of a fight, so... oh, no, actually, not necessarily. I remember what can happen. It was 52. I remember what can happen. Never mind. Add that back in. There are some instances where you will have a buff. Doing good? That's awesome. Okay, so, okay, that's fine. So all this needs to do is it needs to add in if the player has the fishing charm. Your fishing charm. You find it easier to catch. Oh, you feel more confident in catching a fish. Why delete my A? Why did it do that? Why did it eat my A? Why did it do that? Makes you one with the water. Ah! You feel more confident that you'll catch a fish. You feel more confident that you'll catch a fish. Cool. Okay, and then all this does is it just takes the... just grab that one. Fish late. Add 30 to it. Basically, it's giving you 30 additional frames to catch a fish, or half a second, and a half a second buff to whatever you're getting to catch a fish, which is pretty good. Pretty helpful. Alright, but that one's good. Moving on. Anti-Hex Charm, which nullifies Hex. I have to manage this in several places. We're gonna go here in room select or room database. Yeah, no, do it here. This is just gonna be like a one-time check. So if you buy this, it's gonna check and see if you have it. And if you do, then it's just gonna set your hex, which I think is variable 137. Set that to 0, just in case, like, if you do have it, then this should just get rid of it, in the event that you do pick it up a little bit. And then go to the red chest. This one. If red trap equals this, blah, blah, you... Oh, I did do that, huh? I don't know if I want to. I'll leave it in. I'll leave this in for now. Where does it actually, like, impact the punishment on? Oh, here it is. Here. Do an if-else here. If you have anti-hex, then it'll just say the chest is what's causing purple smoke to engulf you. However, your anti-hex charm otherwise it does this. Because as of right now, well, there's yeah, she can give you hex. Although I think if what I'm probably gonna do is that if let's see here. Okay, what we're gonna do is if Luciel notices that you have an anti-hex charm, then she just, like, avoids you. Yeah, if you have an anti-hex charm and you encounter her, she just leaves. And we'll say jump to label, anti-hex. We'll just call it anti. Easy. And as of right now, at least for the current build, I think those are the only ways that you can get hex. If there's an event, I don't think there's gonna be an event. At least not this early in the game. So I think as of right now, the only way you get hexed is through Luciel and the red chest. So for now, that should be good. Okay, next one is the bronze charm. Actually, okay, so we can knock out 3 charms here. Let's go to combat. So here, we're just gonna do a conditional branch, and we're gonna say if the player we'll start from gold. So if gold, do if else. Gold, if not, do they have silver? If not, do they have bronze? Else, change their die type to a 6. Okay, if you have a gold charm, then your die type is a D12. If you have a silver charm, your die type is a D10. If you have a bronze charm, then your die type is a D8. Your die has 12 sides. Okay, just copy and paste. Cool. Another one that's pretty easy. So yeah, that is that's another that's 3 charms taken care of right there. So once again, another easy one. Beetle charm nullifies critical blows. Crit rate. Let's do. Where does it actually say that you got the crit? I think it's here. Yeah, critical blow. I think we're gonna have to separate these, so. Your beetle charm. Your beetle charm protects you. Critical nullified. So this one's just checking to see if you have the beetle charm. I'm probably gonna say it's gonna check that one first. Cool. Alright, yeah, another one that's easy. Okay, recharge charm. If starting combat with 50% or less HP, recover 10 HP. That shouldn't be hard. We go to combat here. Yeah, I can just go like here, underneath the booster charm. And since this one is very similar to another charm, I'm just gonna put them together. Because what all do we need to check? We need to check and see if you have the booster charm, and then if your HP is less than or equal to 50% of your max health. I believe I set up a variable for 50%. Yeah, yep, 99. Okay, so that's good. Okay, let's do this. That is going to equal, what is the variable number for your max health? 42. Game variables dot value of 42 divided by 2. We're going to set that variable equal to half of your health, of your max health. So now we have 50%, and now it needs to just check and see if your current HP is less than or equal to that amount. If it is less than or equal to, if it is, then your what is it called? Recharge? Your recharge charm activates. HP you've recovered 10 HP. And then we just do we probably still need to check, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna do control variables. Player HP, add 10. And then do the usual check and say, hey, if player HP is greater than player max HP, then set player HP equal to player max HP. Because you can have 10 max health, and if you have 5 HP left, then I'll trigger the charm, but it'll put you at 15 health. So I have to make that not do that. If it sees you have more health than your max health, then just set it to max health. And I'll change the soundtrack here in a bit. Okay, and then we do the same thing for the other charm. It's the exact same thing, but for MP, so the crystal charm. This needs to set it equal to your MP, so max MP, 44, divide that by 2. And then if the player's current MP is less than or equal to 50%, then your Crystal Charm activates, you recover 10 MP. Player MP increased by 10. And then if player MP is greater than player max MP, set player MP to player max MP. Easy. Alright, let's get another... Alright, what's next? Regen Charm. Regain 1 HP at the end of each combat round. That needs to be done... Regen here, yep. I can put all this together. Hold on. For MP, that's for HP. Okay. Okay, put it here. Not a loop. If player has the weapon, if they have their regen charm. If they have regen charm, I was wondering if it should be just one. Oh. I see DeathBat sent me the goods. Let me look up this. Let me look at this on my phone. You know, speaking of like terrible mobile, my Discord mobile has also been like fucking up a lot lately. Oh. Damn. Oh, damn. Hell yeah. Nice. Thank you, DeathBat. Hi, Jane. I'm not only am I on Twitch. I'm streaming on 4 sites right now. I have 4 chats that I'm looking at the same time. I want to do it for this stream just because this is a dev stream, so thank you, DeathBat. Base is all that. Yes, thank you. If party has. Because I want to put this all together. Oh, multitasking? Yeah. Unfortunately, y'all can't see each other. I don't have all the chats on stream, but Jane does say hi to all the other chats. No, there are things we can do. Yeah, okay. We're gonna get 2, not 1, for the charms. Is this for MP, right? Yeah, that's for MP. A player has Flow Charm. Player MP. Okay, so I think we just need a big conditional statement here to combine all this together. Can you eat? Yeah, no, you get your rest. Yeah, I hope you can get some rest though, Jane. Hope things get better. Okay, I think we're just gonna do like a big... Because what are we checking here? Script. So if game variables dot berry region is variable. Oh god, what is that variable number? 107? Okay. We could also just like make a variable that monitors total region. We could, yeah, that might be better. That's a lot better. Let's do that. That sounds smarter. Regen. Total region. Player total flow. Okay, so we're just gonna do this. Total region is going to equal 107, right? 107, 107, yeah. Game variables dot value of 107 plus game variables dot value of okay, no, we don't need that there. We don't need this here. Never mind. 107, yeah. That's excessive, but whatever. We don't even need this here. We don't need that. Okay, so if berry regen is greater than 0, then we're just gonna tell total regen, add the berry regen to it. And then we're gonna get rid of this. This is gonna go like here for now. And then this is gonna go here, so we don't check. So that's gonna add a regen to it. If you have the regen charm, that's gonna add total regen. Add that to the total regen. And then we're just gonna say, hey, if total regen, we don't need to do a script call here, not necessarily. We can if we want to be fancy, but it's not really necessary. If total regen is, I mean, if it's greater than 0, we can say greater than, or we say greater than or not does not equal 0. But I'll just say greater than, because you shouldn't have negative number in there. Okay, so if total regen is greater than 0, then it's gonna say blank regenerates, this is gonna say 175. Cool. And then that way it can like combine them together and it's like less messages that are being sent to the player. It just adds up the total regen that you have, and then boom, there you go. That's how much regen you're getting. It's one message opposed to like 2 or 3. Honestly, I might even like combine this with the MP and make it to where it's giving you information. Yeah, well, let's just do that. Let's do that. That's better. Less messages, the better. Okay, so Boon 3 gives you some regen, flower power. Once again, we're not going to include this. Put that in there. I'll come back to this later. For now, we're just gonna put it in, even if you don't regenerate anything for a certain thing. Okay, so if you have the flow charm, this is gonna add total flow, add 2. And then if flower power, divide by 5, and then add the flower power to total flow. Get rid of that. $176. Okay. There. So we're just combining it all together. Now you only get one message that just tells you if you regenerated anything. This one, though, is gonna need to be... I am gonna have to change this to be a script call. So 175, 176. So if game variables dot value of 175, if it's greater than 0, or if either one of those is greater than 0, then it will do this. And also to make sure we don't have issues where, like, maybe you lose the item or something like that and it messes it up. When we start it off, it does its regen. We're just gonna set both of these range 175, 176. Set that equal to 0. Just reset them and then they'll recalculate. Cool. 2 more down. What's next? Bomb charm. Start each encounter by throwing a bomb that does... I changed this to say it does anywhere between, I think, 5 to 10. Yeah, okay, so that's easy. We go to combat. We do the same thing. We check to see. If you have the bomb charm. Nightmare's name is 74, I believe. 74. And then we can tie the just to RNG, so just 1. And then all this needs to do is control variable, RNG, set a random value between 5 and 10. And whatever that value is, take the enemy's health. And subtract. Oh wait, no, I'm dumb. No, okay, no. We do need that to show the player. I was like, wait, I can just make the enemy lose anywhere between 5 and 10, but there's no way to visually tell the player what happened. So yeah, no, it does need to be in there. So yeah, just subtract RNG. I will add the additional caveat, similar to, like, Zwina. Because Zwina's snipe can't kill the enemy, I believe. That's what I put in. Gonna do 5, 10, or 15 points of damage. Which, yeah, no, we're fine, because I think there's not an enemy. If you're on the A or B route, there's no enemy that has less than 5. Did I spell it wrong? Hold on. But this could potentially kill. Yeah, we're just gonna do an extra caveat here. In that the bomb charm can't kill. So if the enemy's HP is less than 1, then set enemy HP to 1. And I'll be sure to put in the description. Cannot kill. That way the player knows that, like, whatever it does to the nightmare, it won't be able to kill them. It'll at least get them down to 1 HP, which, I mean, I think that's fair. That's fine. It's 1 HP. If it has 1 health left, you should be able to just, like, bonk it and it's gone, so... Next up is the Barrier Charm. Negate the first damage you take each combat encounter. That's really good. I was thinking about how to code this in last night. Doesn't sound like that'd be that bad. How we're gonna do is, we need to go to, where is it? Here we go. Player, enemy defense. Player defense, where the player actually takes damage. That was weird. I don't know what happened there. Hold on. Here. Okay. We're gonna need a switch. I know that. We're gonna need a switch. I might put this in its own common event. Yeah, we're just gonna do this in a common event. It'll be easier to edit. So we're just gonna call this, put it there, and it's gonna be called, Barrier Charm. Okay, so how this generally works is that it's gonna check and see if I need a new switch. Turn, if Barrier Charm is off, then turn it on. Oh no, do I need two? Wait, do I need two switches? I think I do. Or we can use a variable. We can say if Barrier Charm variable equals 0, increment it to 1. Yeah, we can do that. I don't know. I think it's better. One variable sounds better than like two switches, but I don't really. It's fine. We barely use switches. Just go ahead. I think it's fine. Just go ahead and do it. Why not? Because once you get hit, it needs to turn it on so it doesn't do this again. Wait, no, I don't need two switches. Wait. I don't think I need to. Wait, hold on. Sorry. Let's just... Hold on. We need to back up. We need to back up here. Wait a second. Okay, if it's off, turn it on. Oh, no, I do need to. Yeah, I need Barrier Skip. Barrier Charm and Barrier Skip. Turn both of these on. And then go to player defense. This is where you would take damage. So we're gonna run the common event. Barrier Charm, where is it? Damage? Why are you guys saying, just like randomly saying damage? What? Am I missing something? Where is that? Hold on. You want to take damage? That's fair. That's understandable. Here it is. Okay. Do Barrier Charm. Yeah, I do need to. If Barrier Skip is on, jump to label. Hold on. I guess I'll just jump to crit counter. Here. And then it needs to turn Barrier Skip off. Turn it off and then skip the damage. That way, if it tries to trigger again, it won't. Because barrier charm's on, so it won't trigger this again. And then of course we'll just do the... Okay. And then all we have to make sure to do is at the start of combat here, it needs to be switched. Barrier charm needs to be turned off. And then go ahead and turn off barrier skip too, just in case. It doesn't hurt to cover your tracks. Wait, also, can I do, does barrier skip, like, allow... Yeah, it does. Okay, hold on. 38 and 39. Turn those off. Yeah. Okay, so go here, and then do it... Maybe you should check it before it does the crit check. No, it can't do it that way. No, it has to be this way. Because it should only proc if you actually take damage, so... Then we just go to critical here. You have Beetle Charm, which negates the crit. So I'm gonna put this below. I'll do Barrier Charm under Beetle Charm. I'll say Beetle Charm takes more presence, because if it negates the crit, then you wouldn't have taken damage in the first place. So it would not use up your Barrier Charm. If you just so happen to have both. I think that should cover it. Barrier Charm does not negate poison damage. That will eat through it. Hi, Lavi. Yeah, I'll say yeah, it doesn't. Let me put that in the notes, though. Negates the first damage except poison. Here we go. Good stuff? Damn right. So yeah, we'll do it there. We'll do it like that. I think that's the only time, because yeah, it's if you get critted, if you get hit through a defend. Oh wait, hold on. I forgot one thing. It needs to go here. And here. Evasion only needs on the one because... Cool. Alright, what's the next one? Iron Charm already took care of that one. Frog Charm nullifies ailments, poison, weak, torn, and sticky. Okay. Oh, how do I monitor that? I think that's based on the enemy's, Oh, I think that's based on the enemy's spell cards. Yeah, it is. That's probably going to be the most complicated one. It's not even that complicated, but yeah. Okay, we're just gonna do a common event so it's easier for me to like edit it if I need to. If player has Rock Charm, oh. And to make sure you don't have to use double switches, I'm just gonna go control variables. We're just gonna go to, where are the ones that monitor your ailment amount? 81 through 84. Just set them to 0. That's a lot easier to do it that way. And then all we have to do now is just go to these. Rayman doesn't poison you. You do. Danger Noodle does. Oh, you wanna- wait, hold on. Oh, okay, no. We're fine. There is an easy, very, very easy way to just, like, do this once and not worry about it. At the end here, once the enemies do their thing, I just have to put the common event here. So they do their thing. If any of them inflict any kind of ailment on you, then Frog Charm comes in at the bottom here, checks that you have the item, and then it just negates it. That's much better. Oh my god, thank goodness. I thought I was gonna have to like go into every single enemy ability and like put that event in it, but I don't because it does check all. That's okay, that's significantly better. Oh my god, okay. Never mind. That's also was easy. Okay, thank goodness. Okay, last stretch. Obsidian Charm, gain double Oblivion Shards. The only way that you can get Oblivion Shard is by beating a Nightmare Queen, or you get it from I. So let's go ahead and go to Combat and Rewards. Nightmare Queen has been crushed, blah blah blah. Okay, here. So we just put it here. Hmm. I don't like setting hard amounts, you know, I love using my variables to make it flexible. Common event. I think we should do it, yeah. I think we'll leave it like this for now. But if I get any more ways that the player can get Oblivion Shards, then I will put this in a common event, and so it's easier to edit. But for now, we can just do it this way. So the game just needs to check and see if you have the Obsidian Charm. If you do, this is going to increase it not by 1, but by RNG. That's fair, RNG. If you have the Obsidian Charm, then it's going to set RNG to 2. If you don't, RNG is set to 1. And then if you talk to I, where did I put her? You should be able to room options, honestly. Ah, here we go, secret shop, right? Okay, if you do this one, same thing, just plot this here. If you have the Obsidian Charm, she gives you 2, otherwise you get 1. Boom. Okay. Yeah, so for the next build, those are the only 2 ways you can get Oblivion Shards. Beating a boss, defeating a boss, and then getting them from I should be it. Alright, Amplify Charm. Buff all stats by 2 at the start of each fight. Really good. We basically are just gonna use the same thing, like with the, booster charm? This is just like a better booster charm. So, if player has Amplify Charm, don't worry about that, we don't need RNG anymore, and then just... Luckily these are all lined up in a row, so these are variables 40... 49 through 52. And we're gonna add 2 to all of them. Attack, defense, evasion, and speed increased, or buffed by 2. Now we get to the fun part. Color 18, make that white. Color, I want to say 9, yep. I'm back on Twitch. Just for this stream, it's a game dev stream, so I thought why not? Because technically I'm streaming on 4 platforms right now. So I'm not just on Twitch right now. So, like, I'll still occasionally stream on Twitch, but I just don't want to be affiliated, is all. What did I need? Icons, right? Okay, 35. 36. 37. 38. Hi Ted, hope you're doing well. Oh, that's a wrong word. Hold on. Amplify. Okay, we don't need this. Just woke up, so we partying? Oh, all the time, always. We're always partying. Life is a bitch, so you might as well be partying not when you can. My ear itches. Okay, cool. Let's throw one down. I'm almost done with the charms. Blocker charm. Negate greed damage draining spell cards. As of right now, that's just Lady Cup. It's just like upgrade my PC. Nice. I got a new drive to install Windows on, but kept all my old drives. So now I gotta deal with all the problems that causes. Yeah, cause isn't like I've been hearing scary things about the latest Windows. Cause isn't like I don't know if they fixed it yet, but I heard that the latest Windows was like really, really buggy. You're not 11 yet? Okay, okay, it's cool. That's good. Cause I heard 11 was like people said like don't go to 11. It's like really bad, like a buggy mess. Oh, it's so specific. But I gotta go and reinstall all my game platforms and have it rediscovered all my installed games. Yeah. That'll be... I mean, it sounds just more tedious than anything. I think we just do this in... Because as of right now, the only greed nightmare is Lady Cup, I think. Is someone say my name? No, I don't think so. Yeah, it's just Lady Cup. Yeah, no, it's just her. Oh, okay, yeah, let's just do it here. So if you have the security charm, your security charm counter spells variable 70. What's going on in my Discord? Whoa! And yes, Slavi, that's a bug. So I don't know what's going on with... I don't know what's going on with Twitch, but apparently I might have to contact customer support because I'm not affiliated with Twitch anymore, and some people can still talk on Twitch just fine, and other people can't. Because that sub mode, I don't know why, because you guys can't be subbed to me anymore. So I don't know if it's a bug or whatever, but yeah. We'll look. I'll look and see later. And that had a VIP badge? That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think the VIP badge... I'm not sure. But if I pull up my settings right now, I only have access to followers only chat, emotes only chat, and slow mode. That's it. I can't turn on or off sub mode because you guys can't sub to me on Twitch anymore. So I have no... I genuinely think it's a bug. I think it's a bug. Which I'm not surprised. Actually, here, can I still pin a message? I'm just gonna put this in Twitch chat. I'm just gonna pin this real quick so people know if anyone comes in and they can't chat. But hey, even if you can't chat on my Twitch, I am streaming on 3 other platforms. I'm doing this dev stream on Twitch, YouTube, Picardo, and Pixel. So you have 4 options. And then this will exit event processing. Oh, hold on. Okay. Yeah, that charm is like... I'll have to just apply that to any Greet Nightmare, but there's not a lot. And there's a reason for that, because Greet Nightmares are annoying, to put it kindly. They're genuinely annoying, because they basically punish players that have a lot of silver. If you have silver, there's a good chance that they will steal your silver, and that will empower them. So if you're a broke-ass bitch, then they're not that scary. But if you do have a lot of money, then they become a huge problem. So there's not a lot of them at the start for a reason, because at the beginning of the run, you're probably not going to have that much silver, but that's why if they do show up, they only show up in like the secondary. They mainly show up in the secondary areas and then the tertiary areas, because at that point in the game, you should have a good decent amount of silver, and so they're there to kind of like fuck you over on that. So that's why you won't really see many of them at the start. Okay. Toxic Charm inflicts 5 stacks of poison on the enemy at the start of each combat encounter. That's easy. We're gonna put it... Yeah, we put after the Bomb Charm, it's fine. For control variables, we're gonna go to enemy poison. We're just gonna say it's set to 5. Hi, Jack. Hope you're doing well. Cool. And then I don't need to do a check, because at the start of a fight, like, the enemy's not gonna have initial poison on them, so I don't need to check for it. We can do this, though. Poison. And then play the sound effect. I think it's just called poison. I still need to, like, I need to go sound effect hunting. I can also, like, I think I still have my sound effect list, that I grabbed, or I used for dreams. So I might go and see if I can find those, and then just, like, reuse a bunch of them, but we'll see. But yeah, I still need to go sound effect hunting. There's nothing wrong with the sound effects that come with RPG Maker, but I would still like to, like, you know, get a few additional ones. Just because. Alright, that one's easy. What's the next one? Bell Charm. Gem will always appear before the Nightmare Queen's room. Easy. That's actually incredibly easy. So room setup. No, room slide. So this one... excuse me. Where is it? It's room setup, I believe. Yeah. It's whenever you get the boss, right? Yeah, okay, yeah. It party has Tanuki ticket. We just need to... Hold on, let me figure out the code. Because this is just an OR statement. Control F has has... No, it's fine, has item. Does the party have 1+ of item? Does the party have 1+ of weapon? Yeah, okay, here we go. We're just gonna do a call here, so... Is this a code script? Yeah, this is like specifically for MZ, and if you're doing code in RPG Maker MV or MZ, this is just a nice little helpful list of script calls that are specific to MZ and MV. Incredibly helpful. Okay, so here, I'm just gonna do a script call. And it's gonna say, what's the... Tanuki ticket is number 44. Number 44, okay. Game party dot has item. Data items 44. If that equals true, or... Oh, but that one... Yeah, it's fine, just do it that way. If game party dot has item... Ah! Hi, Raiders! Hold on, I'll see, get you in a bit. How are y'all doing? Who is it? I'm sorry. I'll pull up in a bit. Give me a second. Isla! Hi, Isla. How you doing? Thank you for the raid. How y'all doing? Hello, hello, hello. You know what? This is cool and all, but I don't... Because it's a different circumstance, is the problem. It's still good, like, to know the code, though. Oh, also, sorry, chat. I don't know if you'll be able to talk. I don't know if anyone's gonna be able to chat, because apparently, I think Twitch is bugged right now, and it's saying that we're in sub mode, but you can't be subbed to me. So I don't know why it's doing that, and I don't know how to tell it to stop, because I don't have that option. I literally do not have that option. Hi, Tiff. So if you can't chat, my apologies. I mean, I think Twitch just fucked up something. Because you can't sub to me because I'm not affiliated. So it's like I can't. You can't be subbed to someone that isn't affiliated with Twitch. So I don't know why that's a problem.
Deathbound Asylum has been a witch for 4 months.
Oh my god. Stop! and I don't even know why it lets you still do that! Somebody didn't do their job right. Someone on Twitch staff didn't do their job right. Yeah, it's It's bugged. Mods ban that worker. Really though. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I'll reach out to Twitch support. After this stream, I'll reach out to them, just be like, hey, why is my stream... Oh, and that's the other weird thing. It's like, why can some of you talk, but others can't? It's so weird.
Percival Silver Dragon 1000 has joined the coven.
Thank you for the follow, Percival. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sorry. I'm sorry that whoever unaffiliated me didn't do their fucking job right. I'm sorry that Twitch is incompetent. But yeah, I'll contact customer support after the stream and see if they can look into that and potentially fix it. But hey, it's good to know. Maybe it goes away. That's what I was thinking. It might go away next month. That's a good point. Well, I'll still contact them, but yeah, that could be it. You wanna know what I could go for? Go for a pizza. Hey, Deathbat, do you want a pizza? You want a pizza of these nuts? Got him! Here, let's just do it this way. Bell charm. I don't want a piece of it. I want the whole thing. Oh, damn! You hungry. I mean, if you think you can handle it. Activates. There we go. Oh wait, starts. Okay, so that'll do that. Then do this. I need a bell sound effect. And then you see Tanuki Shop. And then to make sure it doesn't do this, actually we just do if else. So if you have Bell Charm, else if you have this. So if you don't have this, it just doesn't do anything. So it's just an if, else if. Boom. Okay, Halo Charm. Revive at full HP once per combat encounter. Gonna need a switch. Go to combat. Go to combat and rewards. If party has revival charm. So I'm gonna say that's it should check for the charm, the Halo charm first and then the revival charm second. So we're just gonna put this above. Not that. Okay, if you have Halo charm. And this will be else, if else. Plop that in there. Okay, if you have a Halo charm. I'm gonna have to do a script call on this one. Switches. I don't think we're using. No, we're not using that switch anymore. Okay, so we're gonna need to do two calls. We need to say if the party has a Halo charm and Halo charm is turned off. So we'll need to do a script call here. Halo charm is 26. And then if, oh shoot, how do I check for, hold on, switches? Yeah, okay. Game switches. Dot value of switch number, I think it's 4. Let's check that. Equals false. Yeah, it returns, it's a boolean, true if the switch is on, so yeah, that's true, okay. Nope, it's 5, I was close. Night day. Oh, you have a good one, Lime. Thanks for hanging out. Get rest. Okay, so if Halo Charm is... So this is basically saying if the player has the Halo Charm item, and if this switch is off, then do this. Turn it on, and then, similar to revival. Let's do this. Your Halo Charm. glimmers. And then you heal, full cleanse. But then this won't activate again. So all we have to make sure we do is like whenever combat starts, similar to these ones, we just make sure we turn this off every time so it resets itself. You only get it once per encounter. Although I think, I'm wondering how this affects monster houses, though. I think when you get into a monster house, it's like it starts from the top and goes down again. If that's how it works, that's how it works. Yeah, that's fine with me. Makes the item even more valuable. Cool. Alright. Monkey Charm. Umbra's damage element is always star. Reset dice is 73. We can delete this. Do we though? I think so, yeah. Yeah, delete that for now. That doesn't reset the damage. Is that part of this? Yeah, no, yeah, this resets player's damage type to physical. So if you have a monkey charm, that doesn't need to do that. So, how do we fix that? That's easy. We do this. We're just gonna do right here. If player has the monkey charm. And then we're just gonna take this code here. And we're gonna set it equal to 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Set to 4. And then we're just gonna take this down here where it does do this. We're gonna set this as an if-else statement. If you have the monkey charm, keep it as star, otherwise we're set it back to physical. I think you need to do it after defense too. Deploy defense. Mainly because like oh yeah, no, sorry, here. It's here. Cool, that one's also simple. Okay, those were all like incredibly easy to implement, way more than I thought it would be. But cool. Alright, all the charms are fully implemented in, so they should all work. Nice. Okay, there is one other thing I want to adjust, and that is, how enemies decide to defend. I do need to update one thing about that. Enemy offense. No, enemy defense. Yeah, enemy defend type 35. Okay. So like this right here, we can delete this because I thought about this and I don't like the idea that there's some enemies because of how I changed the system, the combat system. In the old version or the current version, if you hit an enemy with a ranged attack, then they can't evade. But I changed how ranged attacks work now to where all they do is they just half the evasion. So at any given moment in time, enemies can always choose to evade or defend. There's no limitation on that. But because of that, I don't want to make there be an enemy type that always evades, because that can soft lock you or just like completely fuck over the player. Because there's no way to just like with defense. If defense gets buff out the wazoo, it doesn't matter because at least you'll always be able to do at least 1 point of damage to the enemy. It's something. But if the evasion gets buffed out the wazoo, you have no... There's not... If you can't... The only other way that you can beat a super evasive enemy is either by poisoning them or getting a crit on them. And that just doesn't seem very fair. So I'm changing it so that pride enemies always go first in the turn order as opposed to always evading. I just think that will generally make that more fair. So I'm going to just delete this code because I don't want that to be a factor anymore. But everything else here works the same. So if it's a gluttony nightmare, they always defend no matter what. And then if the enemy's HP is equal to 1, they will always evade. Else, and I'm gonna go through this real quick. If die total is less than... Wait, why did I do it like that? Oh, that's why I did it. Like that. That is... Oh. Oh, that shouldn't be there. I think it should be. No, it shouldn't. No. Yeah, delete that. That should not be there. That's redundant. Okay, so how this works... Okay, and I was doing it on... I don't like that. I want this to be like an 80-20 split, which to make it an 80-20 split, we can just do 110. Okay, so how I'm gonna do this, a little insight to like how I basically tell the enemies whether or not they're going to defend or evade. Generally speaking, if the enemy is gluttony, if the sin type of that nightmare is gluttony, then and their HP does not equal 1, then they always defend, because gluttony nightmares are tanks. If an enemy's HP equals 1, they will always evade, because if you have 1 HP, you basically have to evade, because defending just guarantees that you're going to die. So if it's equal 1, otherwise, normal rules, and I'm going to update this here. I'm going to tell RNG to generate a random number between 1 and 10. And so the game also, the enemy takes into account of, well, what your die total is. And if your die total is 3 or less, then I'm going to adjust this number. I want it to be an 80-20 split. So would it need to be, if it's less than or equal to 8? So if the RNG value here, if it is less than or equal to 8, nope, other way around. If it's greater than 8, if you roll low, no, I had that right. I'm sorry. Defense type on and off. If defense type is on, they defend. If defense type is off, they evade. And I want to make it to where if you roll low, then they're more likely to evade. So I want it to be... I think I had it right the first time. No, I didn't. Sorry. Sorry, sometimes my brain stops working. Because yeah, if it's greater than 8, so if it's a 9 or a 10, they defend. Yeah, so okay, that's correct. So, okay. Boom. Alright, let me finish this up. And then, otherwise, if the number is... if the dice roll, if your dice total is... I'm gonna change this value. If it's less than or equal to 6. No. If it's greater than 6. If the dice total is greater than 6. So 7 or higher. Then they are more likely to defend. So if RNG, we're gonna use 8 again. If RNG is... Actually, yeah, wait. Yeah, just do this. Just do that, but flip these. Yeah, that's easy. Oh, that's right, because I had 3 limits on it. Yeah, we're not gonna worry about that anymore, so we can just... This needs to just be a 50-50 at that point. So, if it is less than or equal to 5... Okay, so that's a lot better. Update that. So how this works is that if you roll less than or equal to 3, so if you roll 3 or less on your die roll to attack, the enemy has an 80% chance to evade and a 20% chance to defend. If your dice roll total is greater than 6, then the enemy is more likely to defend. They have an 80% chance to defend and a 20% chance to evade. And then if, otherwise, if your value is, you know, if it's, but basically if it's a 4, 5, or 6, then it's a 50-50. So that's what I meant when, I think I mentioned this before, where, like, the enemies do pay attention to, like, how you're playing the game and what you're getting. So basically, if you roll low, they're more likely to evade. If you roll high, they're more likely to defend. But cool, got that taken care of. That should be fine. Nice. Great, that was a lot easier to update than I thought. Let me add it to my Trello real quick, because that is still an important thing. That's a coding thing, so I'm going to say update enemy defense code. And then remove or not remove, update Pride Nightmare unique ability. There we go. I'll update these two, and we'll put those on finished. I also think a Trello would help me, because I think I would, like, look over and see, like, what I've done for the week, and I'd be like, yeah, good job, you know? To make sure that I'm doing, because I think I'm still doing enough work every single week, but I just, like, I need to visually see it, so I can... Also, it helps me, like, when I make my Patreon post, I can be more clear and concise and exactly tell people what I've added into the game so far, what's been done. So, this is going to help me immensely there, too. Well, cool. Now what? How long have we been going so far? I've lost track of time. Oh, wow, really? It's only been like 3.5 hours. Wow, okay. I feel like I've gotten so much done in such a small amount of time. We can now switch over to, let me finish coding in the spell cards for the enemies so we can do a little bit more play testing. Yeah. Alright. Because, I just finished, it was a couple days ago. Oh, you know what? I should add that in. That's another good thing to add in. Festival Nightmare. Festival Nightmares, let's just put that, and then Train Nightmares. I'm gonna put, like, just combat. So, they're done. Let's do the Train Nightmares. Alright, so, we'll start off with the rabbit, the polar hare. I forgot what I called the other one. The database. Polar hare are Vulcan lop. Oh. Oh wait, no, we're good. I was like, wait a second, how do I... Because some of them have abilities where, like, it applies to both of them, but that's just a simple OR gate. That's... yeah, that's fine. Never mind. Let me just make sure I say the name so I know how to spell it. Okay. Alright, so what I had planned out, both of these rabbits have rabbit's foot, increased speed by 2 every turn, which is... So here's the thing, I told myself, Magnus, this is the C route, it's the hardest route of the game. Do not be afraid to kick the player's teeth in. If it feels like it's a really scary ability, or if it's just, like, really rough, good. That's the whole point of it. That's the whole point of the C route, is that it's supposed to kick your face in. It's supposed to be very difficult. It's the final challenge of the game. So rabbit's foot is fine. So that's gonna be like offensive. That's an offensive thing they would do. Or maybe they should do it on defense. Since it's speed, I want to maybe do it on their defensive turn. Yeah, why not? I'm also gonna go ahead and just like delete all of this. I'm just gonna like put an empty one here so I can like grab it if I need it. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. Like, if the enemy's name equals polar hair or Vulcan low. I'll have to look up. I think it's called pronounced low. It's a type of rabbit. I think it's lop. You know what? Let's find out together. How to pronounce hello, Po. The word lop is pronounced with a short O, like in the word top or hop. Pronunciation is lop. Yeah, I think it's pronounced lop.
Lop.
Yeah, lop. Lop. Gotcha.
Lop.
Okay, so it should be a Vulcan lop. So, if the game reads that it's either one of them, then they're going to just like... And this happens every round, so I don't need to put like a modulo checker for the round. It just is going to do this. It needs to do... Oh, you know what? Just do like a double hop again. I can do that easy. Hold on. That's just in its like introduction. Yeah, there we go. Check my profile pic. Wow, thanks, Boo. Thanks. Wow, you did. Was that for me? For me? Wow, Boo. Thank you. You're so kind. Wow. This bitch. This bitch. You made it just for me. You're so sweet, Blue. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. You're so amazing. Thank you. How are you doing? No problem, Mother. You raised me well. I did. I really did. So proud of you. You're really turning out to be the bitch I always wanted you to be. And yeah, I was lurking since earlier? Oh, well, hi. Hi, proper. Are you gonna be streaming today, Blue? Or... you doing anything today? Wait, what's on your plate? What do I call the ability? Rabbit's foot? No stream, too socially drained? Mood. Well, that's good. You get your rest then. I understand completely, I don't know. I only have so much of a social battery each day, and some days it's higher than others. But yeah, I understand. So you get your rest. It's very important to recharge that battery. Dev work today? Yeah, I think we've gotten a good chunk of work done. I'm gonna get the spell cards for the train enemies done, and then we're just gonna do a little bit of playtesting. But yeah, no, it's we're getting, I'm feeling good. We're getting work done. The speed color is 17. Icon is 1. I should probably write that down so I don't have to like just be quicker. Increases their speed by 2. Shit. And then all we have to do here is control variables, go to the enemy's speed buff, not that one, and then add 2 to it, and then boom, you're good. Good to go. Okay, that one's easy. The other one, these are where it differentiates between the two of them. Windy Kick. Both of them do this. Inflict 1 stack of Torn. Oh shit, do they do that every turn? I didn't write that down. Do I want that to be every turn? Kind of, because I am that evil. Yeah, every turn. Okay. The only difference is that this one is going to be... What the... this one's just gonna happen on their defensive turn. Play a wind sound effect. And then I think there's a certain pulse. No, don't make him pulse. Shaky. Those sound effects sound like cum bending? Yeah. Could you imagine? Could you imagine a cum bender? Oh my. Well, that's like the perfect class for a succubus. Oh no. No, guys, balls are saved, dude. Oh no, no one's balls are safe, man. Oh god, she just makes you continually come over and over and over again. It's just endless. There's no way to stop it. Make a flower out of your... You know, that's the kind of power that, you know, that's the kind of magic I need. Okay, and then player torn, add 2, and then we have to do the usual check. Initial branch, if player torn is greater than 9, then set it equal to 9. Hold on, wait, let me do one thing real quick. I'm gonna add the, let me add the sexual themes tag back on my Twitch channel. I don't even know why I took it off. I was like, you know what? I was like, you know, maybe we'll be fine today. But then here we are talking about cum bending out of nowhere. And it's like, well, okay, I don't even like. It's all gonna come back to some sexual kind of content, so of course I should just leave it on. Not that I really care. But like at this point, if we get like suspended or banned on Twitch, I genuinely do not care. I genuinely do not fucking care at this point. Player name is 2. I think player name is variable too, right? Well, let me check. Yeah, it's 2. I know it. I remember. Inflicting 1 stack of torn. Color. Torn is for your defense, so it is gonna be this one. Icon. It's like 45. I'm gonna guess 45. 36. Fuck me, dude. Okay. Imagine cum bending all the male and dick girls in the world and make it to a dick spirit. Oh no, Boo, you're giving me ideas, dude. You're giving me very naughty ideas right now. Wait, no, that's not the right one. Wait, I might be right. Oh, so I'm not right. I'm not right. Yeah, I'm not right. Who are you? I am the cum bender. What? Oh, my balls are on fire! What a horrible way to go, dude. What a horrible way to go. Damn. Fucking sucks, dude. Anyway, what's the next one? Frosty Cry. Change the player's die to a 4-sided die. Oh, yeah, that's bad. Borrowing power from all the dicks. Oh, you know what? Should I? Yeah, I should. Hold on. Okay, just put this back in, where's it? It was like, reset die is like, I gotta know. Sorry. Reset here. Okay, just put it here. And then we're going to delete this, so it does it, but it doesn't say anything to the player, so it's not like annoying. And then variable enemy dice type. Enemy die type set to 6. Boom. Alright, so we're gonna go to, this is really gonna be offensive. Yeah, I this is offensive because it wants to fuck over, or it could be defensive because it wants to fuck over your defense. Or your offense against it. We can do that, yeah. Same thing here. Just grab, or actually no, I have this here. I did make this for a reason. Okay, so if the enemy's name is... What was it name again? Polar Hair. Excuse me. If its name's Polar Hair, and then... How do I determine order? There you go. Give me that code. So, to tell the game... You have a good lurk, Zoro. To tell the game that it's going to be an odd turn, we use modulo. So we just say, hey, if modulo 2, if the turn number modulo 2 equals 1, because if it's an even number, it will return 0 because there's no remainder. But if we do modulo 2 on an odd number, it will return 1 because, like, for example, 5 modulo 2 is going to equal 1 because 2 goes into 5 twice, so you get 4. There's a remainder of 1. That works for any odd number. Modulo 2 will give you a 1. So that's how that's how I am using the code to tell the game that every odd turn do this ability. Is it, what do I call it? Frosty Cry? I know the perfect sound effect. No, that one. Yeah. Boo is Maggie's brat? She is my brat. Which is why I had to put in her place every now and then. She likes it. Oh, don't be like that, Boo. You know. No. Your mommy's a little brat, and you like it. You like it. You like it when I punish you. Is it Pulse that I'm thinking of? Or is this new scale? No, because I wanted to go like in... I think Charm. I think we can use Charm. Just get rid of the color. Hot, you know it. I would pure accumulated hatred for Maggie. Oh, thank you. I feel so honored, Boo. Yeah, I know. 2 players die has turned. Only has 4 sides now. I'm gonna put D4. Because I understand that not everyone is going to know D&D terms. I learned that from Blue and a few other playtesters. So whenever the player's die changes, I'm actually just going to say your die only has 4 sides now, and then in parentheses I'll put D4. So that way it's more available to people who don't know D&D or stuff like that, you know? And then all we do here is we just go to change variables, we go to the player's die type, and we set it equal to 4. Boom. When does it let me do the defensive one again? I forgot, hold on. They do it here, right? Yeah, enemy spell cards defense when they're defending against your attack. Maybe I should make it offensive, because if the player... Well, I guess the inclination there, or the thought I'm having, is that most of the time you're not going to be faster than them. You might be. But generally speaking, that shouldn't be the case. And if anything, it fucks up your crit. If you do get a crit on them, it does fuck it up. Actually, let me make sure I coded that correctly. I think I have to update that. Yeah, okay, so critical strike. I do need to... This just needs to be a new variable. Yeah, we'll just do it like this. So, wait, what is it equal to? What's variable 57? Oh, that's the buff. Okay, so this one needs to change... Okay, first of all, we need to set up the variable. We'll just put it here. We're gonna say this is the crit boost. Variable 161. And then this one needs to just check the player's... Imagine adding cum bending as an ability if it's a sus game. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's giving me ideas, because I do want to make a sus game someday, and like, it might be added in. Like, you know, there's black magic, there's white magic, there's red magic, so just there's cum magic. Cum isn't a color. Doesn't need to be. Alright, you could just make a funny joke and say it's white magic, but white magic is not what you think it is. It's like, no, in this world, white magic means this. Has nothing to do with healing. Imagine cum bending your enemies and stabbing with a cum sword, the disrespect. I know, right? Damn. Crazy. Shit. Hold on, let me think. How do I want to do this? I don't think I need to do... No, I don't think I need to do that. I don't even think I need the crit boost variable. I don't think I need this. All I need to do... 85. What is variable 85? Total attack. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Let's do, die type 56. Anything be a weapon if you're brave enough. The fact that you both said that. Same brain cell. Same brain cell. Goodbye, Omega. You have a good one. Okay. What we're gonna do... change this. Add game variables dot value of the player's die type 56. We're gonna put this in parentheses. And then multiply it by 2. Yeah. My scrub, bro. Cause if it's 6. No, it needs to be times 3, sorry. Times 3 times 2. And then this one's just... oh. Yeah, okay, cool. That should work. We'll playtest it. We're the little swimmers. Okay, and then we apply the same thing for the enemy. I'm gonna re-grab this code real quick. What is the variable for the enemy's die type? It is variable 78. 78. Oh, y'all my little swimmers? Are you come directly from my bells? Whenever you're down and feeling like a loser, Maggie, just remember that you won the sperm race against millions. Damn right I did. Damn right I did. Hell yeah. Okay, so how this is now gonna work, and this is why, okay, let me first explain why crits in this new system that I updated are so terrifying. Hydrodynamic in there? They did. I can use them. I can use my bells in many ways to fly, or not to fly, but I can use them to float. I can use them, well, like, glide. I can use them to glide. I can use them to float. I can use them as a beanbag if I wanted to. So many options. Okay, so why crits are so scary? How they work is that if you do get a crit, I'll chew them like gummies. Be careful if you... Careful, you might make a mess. If you get a crit, what it does is, A, you automatically hit the enemy. Their defense or evasion does not matter. You hit the enemy, they take the full amount of damage. And whatever your die is, so like if you have a d6, which is the norm, whatever you rolled normally and you added to that based on your buffs and whatever, you get a free 6 added to that amount. So it's like you rolled a 6 and that gets added to the total. Now, if you have like double dip or triple treat on there, then it's gonna further increase that. So if you get a crit normally, it's going to add 6 to whatever you got. If you have double dip, it adds 12, and then it adds 18 if you have 3. Now, this changes based on your dice type. So if you have a buff on you that changes your die type to like a D10, then that crit's gonna increase it by 10, 20, 30. Whatever damage you normally are gonna do, it adds an extra 10, 20, or 30 to it. And then like a D12 would add an additional 12, 24, and 36 to it. So getting a crit when the enemy or you have a different die type does further amplify the damage. So it can make crits... crits can be incredibly more scary now in this updated system. But it can also suck because if something debuffs your die and turns into a D4, that also is going to make the crit less effective. So Maggie flaps her bells like a penguin's wings underwater. What was I working on? Right, the things. Okay, that one's good to go. And then the Vulcan Lope, hers is like a passive, They're doing on the offense. So it only activates once. It only activates once, so if the enemy is 61. If the enemy's HP is less than or equal to 5, I think we're gonna have to make use of, because I don't want to use a switch. Unless wait, do we have a switch? Do I have a switch for this? Hold on. I think I do. Angry, Berserk. It gets a buff. The enemy gets a buff. Add 5. Where is it? Burning Bum. Oh, you know what? I might need to draw something additional for this enemy. Yeah, I will. Okay. Attack. Its attack has been... No, attack buffed by 5. Also, let me go through the, Okay, no worries, Zoro. Let me go through the, is it? Yeah, this. I'm going to toggle skip this. For now, because I need to redo how this works. So we're just not gonna worry about this for now. Basically hitting elemental weaknesses and resistances, they're gonna work differently, so we're just gonna skip this for now. For the time being, until I can figure it out. Okay, so Vulcan Lope, if it's low in health... Excuse me. Now, I'm gonna need to go to enemy database. Do either you or Boo want to play Helldivers 2 with Bat? There's one spot left. Oh, no, I won't be able to today, but thank you for asking. Go to... Hope they have fun. Here. Okay, this is why I have this one variable set here. Enemy spell. Okay. Set this to 0 if it is the Vulcan Lope. And then what's gonna happen is that we're gonna go to... I'm gonna go back here, because I only want this to trigger once. So whenever this does trigger, it's going to set this equal to 1. And so the other Opera checking thing here, for the gate, we're gonna say if the enemy's HP is less than or equal to 5, and... Oh god, what's the number? 126. And that number is 0. So it'll only do it once. Yeah, I hope I can hang out more with you guys. Sorry if I'm trying to balance everything. It's hard sometimes. But know that I do enjoy hanging out with you guys. I really do. But I want to make sure I'm still getting work done when I can. I had to put on some more music. Okay. So that should work just fine. Oh, that's it, right? Yep. All right. Next up is Jackie Frost. I was gonna change this one ability of hers. So here's the thing. I don't want enemies to have the ability to heal. I don't know why. I just don't want the fight to linger and drag on. So I generally am gonna find make it my best effort so that if an enemy does heal, like, because the most healing that you're gonna get is like Flora Nightmares, where they get just like a passive regen of 1 HP. Yeah, I really do appreciate you guys asking me, though. I really do. Very sweet. But that's 1 HP. I don't want enemies to have too much healing capability, just because I don't want fights to drag on, or for you to get into like a soft lock where it's just like you just can't ever do enough damage to get through them. With 1 HP, it's understandable, but like any more than that, I just don't like it. So, I'm gonna change that one ability here. Start building a snowball. That's gonna be fun to code. What else can the snowman do? Because it is a tank. She is a tank, so something that involves her beefing. Or make herself more of a tank. Oh, I have an idea. I like this. Hold on. What should we call it? Snowform? Terraform? Snowform? Cleanse all torn. I completely forgot that this is a very optional thing. This is a very viable thing enemies can do. So I'm gonna make it to where she'll probably do this on a defensive turn. Okay, if you're fighting Jackie Frost, and I need to get the variable number. Game variables dot value. Oh, it's not on this list. Hold on, what's the number? Enemy torn is 92. If the enemy's torn is greater than 0, heal. Hearts for Maggie's bells. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I see the hearts. Thank you. This is sweet. Okay, Jackie Frost. Alright, Torn is icon. One. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind that there should be some enemies where if you try and inflict a certain ailment on them, they'll cleanse it. They'll get rid of it. Okay, there's that one. Oh, and then of course, actually control variables. Enemy horn set to 0. Okay, her other ability is a passive. Where would it need to go? Probably in enemy defense. Hold on. I think here. Oh, and then what's that variable again? Hold on. Variable... Enemy spell 126, 126, 126. If that equals 0. An ice sound effect? And then make her do a... jiggle? No. There's like a squish effect, I think. Alright, so if Jackie Frost and Gabriel is equals 0, then it's going to increase her defense by 10. What do I call it? Is it not showing everything? Hold on. Breast shield. I call it a breast fort. Breast fort. Did I say 10 or 5? By 10, yeah. Okay, let's do the colors. 9, icon. Change it back to 0. And then all we have to do here is total defense, just add 10. Cool. Okay, so that's all that does. Now, to stop her from using this ability, you have to hit her with fire. So as soon as you hit her and she takes damage, if she registers as you having a fire ability, where would that need to be? Probably, enemy spell cards here. Enemy defense, and it does, after play offense. So yeah, it would need to be a PP. It need to be the PP one. Because it would be after she takes the damage, she needs to know. So we're just gonna go here. Yeah. Okay, yep. Oh, cool, yeah, great. That's absolutely what I fucking wanted. Okay, so all she needs to do is that if you're fighting Jackie Frost and the that variable. Wait, where? Did I not change that? Oh, that's something different. It needs to be variable 126. And, okay, so if you find Jackie Frost and variable 126, her spell ability, if it is, equal to 0, and the player's damage type or weapon type, I have to figure out the number. I think it should be 1. It should be 98, variable 98, yeah. It can be 97. It needs to be 97 then. No, do 98, yeah. Okay, so if 98, go back. And 98 equals fire. Want to check there. So yeah, if you're fighting Jackie Frost, her spell card ability is still 0. And let me make sure that I'm doing that on her spawn, her database information. Wait, why did I do that? Oh, I probably just left that over. Get rid of that. I'm also going to change her stat here. I think Jackie Frost generally has a defense of 0. I think she just always has a defense of 0. Her defense buff comes from her her current state, so I'm just going to make this be a 0. She's like the least... She will be definitely one of the least, like, changing enemies of the group. Oh, hold on. Because, yeah, the only stat of hers that has a potential to be different is her attack. Everything else is 0. Yeah, cool. It's fine. Alright, we'll go back here. Okay, so if that's a 0, fire. First thing this will do is obviously it's going to set this to be 1, so it doesn't trigger that anymore. Play a fire sound effect. Is there a fire effect or like a burning effect? I think it's the capsule one. Berserk blur, no. Breathing, no. Seven. Color tone. It needs to just be red. That's all I care about. Oh. Yeah. That's fine. Spaz different distance, make it 5. Is 5? Yeah, 5 is fine. Wobble angle 15 degrees. Duration 30 frames. Wait for completion, yes. And then she transforms into, yep, this one. And I think there's one ice sound effect that kind of sounds like it's melting. That also works, I like that. Or maybe like a water sound effect too. That works. Cool. And that'll get rid of her her defenses, so that should be good to go. Okay, last thing she needs is this could be fun to program in. I want her to have an ability called Avalanche, where every offensive turn she's going to start making a snowball, and it's going to increase its damage by 3. Each time the move is used, increase chance to throw snowball by 20%. So if she feels cheeky about it, she can throw it at a small size and it won't do that much. Or it won't buff her attack too much, but if she builds it up and it becomes a big snowball, it'll do a lot more damage. So I think I know how to do that. That should be fairly easy to code in. So all we need is Berryman, or sorry, we need Jackie Frost here. And she does it... Yeah, no, she does every offensive turn. So I'm gonna need to make use of enemy spell card to... Then enemy spell to... 0. Then we can just use RNG too. Okay, so... That to go. It's not Jiggle. What's the other one I'm thinking of? Pulse? No. Not Pulse. Oh my, I just realized what time it is. Where's the day gone, Kevin? Wait, that's like that. Wobble? Yeah, wobble's fine. And then we'll say... And then this will be, I think it should be 127. I believe that's right. Control variables. Yep, 127. We're gonna add 3 to it. And then the second part of this ability, or this move, is that she needs to do we need RNG. We're just gonna do one by, yeah. Generate a random number between 1 and 20. No, 1 and 10. Maybe 1 and 5. Yeah, 1 and 5. 1 through 5. Do 1 through 5. Oh. Wait, we can be really smart about this. What would it be? 3 times 5? 15? We can be really smart about this. If RNG is less than or equal to... enemy spell 2. So all we need to do now is just make it to where it generates a number between 1 and 15. We get the same outcome, but it's less variables, and it works generally, because eventually it'll get to 15, and then it'll just guarantee that's gonna trigger it. But it still works on like a 20% increase, that, because, you know, the maths. So if RNG is ever less than or equal to enemy spell 2, this value, then she is going to throw the snowball and do... she's gonna, like, basically throw the snowball in the next attack. Excuse me. and is ready to toss it at the player. Attack is buffed by, and then that variable, 127. I'm gonna write down these numbers later, so it's just easier for me to put them in with doing that all the time. Okay, so, when that does happen, we're going to control variables, we're going to control enemy buff, enemy attack buff. We're going to add this to it. Should this be done here? I really should be done here. After the player attacks. Because enemy has spell cards offensive happens like before they attack you. So I think it should be going in the... Yeah, it should be going there. We can move it, that's not a big deal. Anyway, it does that and then it's gonna reset this back to 0. We'll put this in here. Enemy attack. Yeah. So after the player attacks, then she decides if she wants to pick it up and prep it for her attack. Cool. And that should do it. I'll play a sound effect here. Cool. Alright, Jackie Frost should be good to go. Oh yeah, that's really scary though. If she gets like a big ass snowball, that's gonna buff her attack by like 15, I believe. Ooh. Oh, that could be scary. That's the point. Okay, we have 3 more. Crystal Wing, Coal Grinder, and Derailer. How long have I been going? Here, just because, like, I need to go get some dinner and eat, let's just do a couple playtesting. We'll hope that we get Polar Hair or Jackie Frost. Actually, you know what, to make it so that we only get them, it's actually a lot easier than you think. Enemy database. Oh, no, enemy. Where does it say? Does it not call it here? I sworn I'll call it here. Where? Oh, is it here? Oh no, it does it there. Yeah, this is how it does it. Yeah, it's easy to fix. We just do. Here, hold on. That's whatever. Yeah, we're just gonna take this, because this is what's actually, like, doing it. Toggle skip that code, and then just do RNG, and then say it is either a 0 or a 1. Basically, that'll make sure that we only get, the rabbits are Jackie Frost. It should only give us those two. Alright, so let's go ahead and just play test those two and see if their code works the way I kind of want it to. And then we're gonna call it there. I'll finish up the rest of them later today. Honestly, it should not take me that much longer to get the other spell cards for the other enemies set up for this area. And take. Just because I want to not, like, insta-kill enemies and, like, actually watch them do their thing, I'm gonna play a Snow, we're gonna do a Taurus. So I don't have as much damage, but I have a lot of survivability. Yep. And I also, changed this so that I can skip the intro and I can just kind of get into it. I'm probably gonna get my ass handed to me on a silver platter, but that's fine. Alright, Jackie, let's see how you work. I should have given myself a fire card so I can test out and see if I can melt her. I'll figure that. I'll do that later. Let's see if she at least, like, makes the snowball. Oh, right. Wait, do I have it? Is it because I'm playtesting it? I don't think it should give me all the items, though. Right? Barrier charm. That's in the, enemy defense. Player defense. 'Cause that's the one that... Yeah, okay, barrier charm. Oh, you know, I forgot one thing. There's an additional thing that this needs to check. It needs to check and see if you actually have the barrier charm. Stupid. Players should have the barrier charm first, then do that stuff. There we go. Okay. Oh, okay, and then before I forget, give me the fire card. Or, if anything, just, like, give me money. Yeah, just for, like, playtesting purposes, just, like, give me money. Give me, like, 50 silver. And then go back to enemy database. Jackie's introduction, I want her to move a little bit slower. Not too slow, just like a little bit. Give her like 35 degrees. Okay, let's try it again. I just want to get a fire card so I can at least see if that part of the code works. Taurus. And then we'll get some healing just because. Meditate. And a poison. Don't underestimate the power of poison in this game, by the way. I love how she pulses. This was by accident, but I saw it and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna leave this alone because that's genuinely funny. That's scary. Oh, that's a scary crit, right? Yeah, I don't like that. Only an attack of 1, so I can evade it, but if she crits me, then I think I might be dead. Yep. And I can tell that the crit did work properly. Because what? She doesn't have any buff to her stats, so no attack buffs there. So she rolled a 1, so she's going to do 1 point of damage, but she did 7. So because her die type is a d6, that was 6 plus 1, it did 7. So that did work properly. Unfortunately, my attack is ass. I'll put up your shield. So she does not crit me anymore. Cool, great. Stop it. Okay, yeah, she's already annoying. Oh god, that crit rate. No. Oh, that didn't crit? Nice. Yeah, this isn't going well. She's gonna kill me. Ah, god, that crit rate. Cool, great. That's still no crit there. That's good. I'm not putting my shield down though, because all it takes is 1. Yeah, that's scary. I like that. That's scary. That's just a scary fight. It's a scary enemy. Okay, so I don't think she can get a crit on me. We can go to melee. Yeah, that's gonna make it really hard to do any damage to her. Okay, she made her snowball, but she didn't throw it. Hi, Nicola. Four, defend. She has 20 health. Yeah, it's like, we are not gonna do any damage. Welcome back. Okay, let's try out and see if this works. So, like, let's make our element fire. This should melt her breast. If I did the coding right. Perfect. Oh gosh, she's not throwing that snowball yet. Unholy game? Yo, you're playing Unholy too, Nicole? It's so good, right? It's so good. Defend. Attack. Because she shouldn't have her defense buff anymore. Yep. There you go. Really? She has not... Okay, she's gonna throw it next round. And it's gonna fucking hurt, dude, defend. Oh, I had to check the code on that one. That's not gonna kill me, right? That can't kill me, no. It has a few hiccups, mine keeps freezing occasionally, but aside from that, so more fucking good. Nice. I'm sorry about the freezing, though, that sucks. Oh, okay, it is working. I have to change the number. Oh god, look at that attack buff, dude! Oh no, that's gonna fucking hurt. Oh, please don't kill me. That can actually kill me. 25. Okay, it's gonna... No. Oh, I should have stayed below. I think I'm dead. I don't think I can... That's gonna fucking murder me, dude. Yeah, 22, I'm dead. Okay, but that was, like, generally working. Let me check one last thing about her. With this ability... Not that... If RNG... Oh, I did it wrong. Set. Not add. Okay, so that was the only problem. That was the only problem. Simple fix. Okay, cool. Alright, well, let's get killing out then. That's scary though, that's scary. I like it though, I like it. That genuinely feels so much more difficult compared to the other enemies that show up. Oh, hold on, one more thing. She should, once she attacks you after that, it should reset her, or maybe it doesn't. I mean, like I said, it's kind of like, that's kind of like the scary thing about it, is that I don't think it should reset her buff. I think it should stay. Like, it just makes her more powerful. But here, we can do this at least. We will need any spell card 3. So whenever this does trigger, we're just gonna say set any spell card 3 equal to the second one. No, don't do that. Set. And then it gets the buff. And then after, I think this happens after it attacks, right? Yeah, after the player defends. Okay, so EP is the same thing. So just do. Just check for. That's the only problem. Oh, no. We can make this work. Yeah, we can make that work. Okay. Do the same thing. Go here. Go here. Plop this here. So, Jackie Frost. And then we're going to check and say if that is the case, and game variables dot value of spell card 3 128 if it does not equal 0. Is EP erotic points? EP stands for enemy passive. Let's see. If that's the case, it just needs to get rid of that buff is all. So So just do, yeah, grab this one. Everything else can kind of go away. Enemy attack buff minus this, and then reset enemy spell value of 3, set it back to 0. And that should do it. And then once again, go back to the database, and just for, in case anything funky happens, just by default make that 0. And wobble. Back to 15. And then go back to I think that's in PP. No. That's part of the defense. That's part of their total defense. Yeah, in here. Yep. Just make this one. Do it like 3, because that was like way too short. Okay, one more time. And then we're gonna call it. So I can go make food. Play as Kiln so we can like bunga bunga bonk. Okay, we'll get some heals. A meditate, a cleanse, fire, poison, and a red flow. And we should be good. Okay, we're gonna go to the train. Yeah, go ahead. I take the damage. Okay, this is the more scary one. I can evade that. Nope. Is that kind of like cockiness that'll get you killed in this game very easily? You have 13 health. Okay, hit her. Nice, that was a one-shot too. That was like perfect. That was perfect damage. Alright, here's your chilly sister. Stop jumping. Okay, please, there's no way. I can't. Okay, I have an evasion of 1. Even if I roll a 1, I can't fail this. I cannot fail that. Well, 14. My attack got boosted by 10 points. Fuck! Damn it, I forgot about the crit! I forgot about the crit! Fucking hell, dude. Damn it. Alright, yeah, no. Yeah, my usual strat is like, oh, just danger. When I'm playing an ogre, I have the strat of like, oh, just do danger strat. Just like get low health so I get a bunch of damage output. Yeah, no, doesn't fucking work if I get critted. I made a counter to my own strat. Congratulations, you played yourself. Good job, Magnus. Good job, hun. Good job. If anyone plays this, they're just like, man, I'm getting fucked over. It's like, trust me, I made this, and I'm getting fucked over plenty. Okay, this... Like, for this enemy, it's like, I have to be with a shield. I have to have a shield. The crit rate is too scary. Yeah, I have to be on a guard. I have to guard. That crit rate is way too terrifying. Okay, the 13. Added 10. Never mind. 0. So I think that did work. I think that that ability the enemy had did work because, I think I rolled a 4. That would have gotten me the 14 points. There. Unless I rolled... Does she have any defense? I don't think she does. Let me check. I have in my notes. No, yeah, no, they don't have any defense. So yeah, I think that did work, and I just rolled a 4. Man, I would say attack, but like the rabbit, like for like there's certain I love that I changed how speed works compared to the early build because a lot of people when I saw a lot of people playing the game, it felt like a lot of like not a lot of love was given to speed, and like understandable. In the old build, speed wasn't really that important of a stat, so I'm glad that I've tied crit rate to speed. So now speed has more, like it's more important now. There is actually a reason to upgrade your speed because the less speed that you have compared to the enemy, the easier it is for them to crit you, and crits are fucking terrifying. 8! Oh my god. Can that kill me? Nah, that does put me in a killable range. I cannot avoid, there's no way I'm evading that. I cannot evade that, so that could kill me. Yeah, that would have killed me if I didn't heal. Yep. That... Does that put me in kill range? I think it does. If I roll a 1, that does kill me, so yeah, that is kill range. I will need to heal. Oh, she picked it up early. Yep, and there's her buff. Get her. Oh, yep, that's scary. That can kill me. Because, if I roll a 1, that kills me. That'll do 13. Can I survive it? If I roll a 6, that would make it 13, 12. That'll make it 8. Okay, so if the only way I can survive this is if I roll a 6. That's the only way. I can do double dip, though. That gives me a better chance of rolling at least a 6. Nope. Now, I love my math, so obviously I like doing the math here to kind of gauge whether or not something, like, I'm in kill range or not. Which I think a lot of other people that play, like, Slay the Spire and stuff like that, roguelikes like those, I think they'll enjoy that part, but you don't need to do that math, but it does help immensely if you do the math and just be like, am I in kill range? What do I need to roll to not die here? And then, go from there. So you can do that if you want to do the math there. Man, no, I like it. I like it. Yeah, because Jackie Frost is scary. She is really scary. That is really scary. I might make it to where her buff she gets from her snowballs is only by 2 instead of 3. I might do that. Um, but at the same time, I just like I kind of it's just no, I'm not gonna do it. It's the C route. It's supposed to be hard. Um, I might lessen her health. I might make her only have like 10 health though. And I think that's just gonna be another part of like learning the game. Is that hey, you just have to understand that if you're in the train area, you really need to make sure you have fire, if only for Jackie Frost. Because if you don't have fire for her, her defense is just like you're only gonna do 1 point of damage to her. Like no matter what, it's only doing 1 point of damage. Unless you just like really buff yourself out and just like wail on her. But besides that, so I will at least like lower her max health. Um, to make it 12. Because once you get rid of her breast fort, then it's easy to. But I still want to make it manageable because it's like, well, you have to survive 12 rounds at that point if you don't have anything. But that's kind of the point of the C route, is that if you're going into the C route, it's the hardest route of the game. You need to be prepared. You need to have spell cards, and you need to have like a solid plan. Because the enemies don't play. Yeah. Okay, let me close out all of these chat things. Okay. Oh. You know what? My thing froze. That's fine. I'm just gonna close that out. I'm ending stream anyway. Okay, I'll put it back up for you. Yeah, I know it crashed. I closed it. There I am. Okay, but yeah, I'm gonna call it there for today. Gotta go get some food. Hungry. I also I lost track of time. I did not realize how long it's been, but you know, time flies when you're having fun and getting work done. Getting that bread, whatever. I don't know, dude. I'm on that grind set. But thank you all so much for hanging out. I will keep working on this after dinner a little bit. And yeah, per usual, if you if you don't know, I do have a Patreon, where you can stay most up to date on the progress I'm making on this. I will post weekly reports on what I've gotten done, in addition to other things. So if you want to support me more, you can do so on my Patreon. And then of course just follow my socials as well. My Discord, my Twitter, my Blue Sky, stuff like that. I post updates where I can, when I can, but I try and do them weekly, just to let y'all know. Anyway, thank y'all so much for hanging out. I'll see you when I see you, and you have a wonderful rest of your day. All right, bye.